morning. But
Mm-hmm.
then they let it go, and it, like I said, around 10:15, 10:30, that's exactly when it started moving.
Mm-hmm.
So I figured once those orders all came in, we kind of got balanced a little bit to see where they're going to be looking for the decisions on this thing of what they're trying to get done. All those orders coming through, because you got people millions of dollars of money trading on this FOMC today. So yeah, there's like I told everybody in here, people got customers. All these big
Right.
firms, they got to make adjustments, and they make them on the fly, just like we do.
Yeah, and I think it does bounce around when all those orders are coming in because they want to like slow fill them, so it's gonna like chop around as they add and wait and add again.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and it causes the market to sometimes get really, like really wanky and don't want to do nothing, or your chart don't want to do shit. But it's because we're retail.
Mhm.
We're last in line.
Small
So
fish. Yeah.
yeah, we're not the big boys.
Hmm.
Their orders take priority, so that's what they do. They put all their orders in, get everything balanced for them, then they let it go.
Mhm.
Right.
So this is where the Bulls are trying to make their move right here, guys, about the 80. But see how she plays there and goes up, comes back down. Plays, goes back up, comes back down.
Yeah. ES and NQ are both trying to hold.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And there goes some fighter jets over my house. It's like, wow.
Ooh.
Yeah, you
They're,
can kind of hear
they're,
them. You can kind of hear them.
yeah, they're low. They're 600 feet off the ground, man, coming through here. They
There's a
fly
big
over.
base out there, right?
Yeah, there's a Navy station down here.
Yeah.
And they keep a lot of the fighters, training fighters down there. But they make trips from like they'll come fly out of Key West and they'll zoom us for some reason. They turn around and go. It's like, wow, you guys are. This must be right in the middle of your flight pattern.
Right.
But it's
Well,
kind of cool to see them though, because man, you can see the numbers on them.
Oh wow. Dang. Probably loud.
Yeah, it was funny. I was in Marathon flying one day, and I was sitting on the runway waiting a taxi, and they had Apaches coming in. So the Apache pilot tells me, "Well, hold on to your hat there, Cessna." Or no, I was actually in a Piper that day. He said, "Hold on your hat there, Mister PA-28." I said, "Why is that?" He said, "Because you're going to get a lot of downdraft." So when he landed like probably 100 feet from me or more. But man, I could feel the wind like pushing the plane. Those Apaches are cool though. Look at the entry, guys. See that?
There
They
she
held it.
goes.
mhm.
They took the bait.
Let's
Oh,
go.
I love having those structured tick trades, man, where I can pick them out and just say, okay, we're trading here. It's kind of fun.
Hmm.
I can do this all day though. I can do this kind of trading right here, man, on any market on any day, which is kind of cool. And it really helps a lot if you can figure out that area.
Yeah, drawing your levels and then being patient to see what happens there.
Yep.
Solid.
And what's funny today is the levels, because it's FOMC, the levels are lining up with Marincos. They never line up, ever. So that's kind of cool. They've
Tighter
lined up.
morning. Do you think it helps when it's a tighter morning like
I
this?
think I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
You wouldn't think it could be due to the volume, since the Renkos are really dependent upon volume, since it's volume and price.
Yeah, Rincos are, they're not time based, so yeah, it's the price action at the certain levels, and that's what we're trading right now is price action. We know that the certain price the bulls when it gets 180, but like you said, they had to have that volume to push that. They got to have that money. There's got to be
Mhm.
money behind that move. So we look for areas where the money's sitting. That's what we're doing. We know the 180's got the money in it, and they're going to take it up. And if for continuation, they're going to get the top of that Rinco. If they don't get to the top of this Rinco, there's no continuation of this at all because
On the
they
top of the
love
Ranko is what do you mean by that?
right here.
The top of that bar. Okay, yeah.
Yep. See, what they're going to do here is the bulls want to take this trade right here. They want to move it to here. Okay. Like they just did. But then they wanted to take a step up from here to here. I think it's a little bit shy of that, but it's right in this general area.
Yeah.
And the bears want to come down here. Let's see if I can get this out of the way right here. So as we know that bear move was down there, so let's take this right here. So the bears want to get right back in this area down here. See, they got it like here, but no, we're not waiting on that. It's craziness. But the bears they don't want to do that. The bears want to go from here and just do this. They want to come straight down. So the bulls are trying to protect these bears from going boom. That's exactly what it is. And I think I'm froze again.
Ugh.
Oh,
These news days are hard to have a really reliable moment by moment move.
It really is.
Yeah, these are days that you want to make sure that you have access to your charts in more than one manner, your cellular and PC or desktop. That way, if you lose connectivity, you can access your charts or your position from another device that's not dependent on your current connection.
That's such a good point.
Yeah.
Back up, force close.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And there's such slippage too when the news will hit later, like right at the start of FOMC at 2 p.m. Eastern time. The slippage can be crazy if you're trying to trade at that moment. So if anyone does that, I don't anymore, but you be super duper careful with that.
And that's what I was saying this morning. Those guys always let that 2:00 candle go by every time.
Yes.
It's a nightmare waiting to happen.
Oh my God. You try and chase and move, you'll get so much slippage. You'll get in at the far end of it and you'll get killed by the bouncing.
You sure will. And it's like there's been so many times I tried trading that at the early parts back in the day and get murdered. But now I know I just let 2:00 go by. 2:30 is a better candle. It really is.
Yes, me too. Okay, that's what I do too.
Yep. That's
I used to dabble with the initial pump or dump, but there was so much, it would just mess you up more often.
It just has a way of just wanting to filter everybody out in the first. It kills all the retail traders that jump in and try to chase. Yeah. And then once it does, it makes a smooth move, and then boom, the big move comes. Everybody makes money and have a good week, Yeah,
you can really get a more clear pattern around after the half an hour in moment.
Yeah.
I think so too. Yeah.
I wonder, I'm going to go look at something too. Let me go look at this real fast. Let's kind of see where things are setting. I'll let you guys know real fast this morning because I think, let's go.
These bulls are trying to hold here for sure.
Yeah, these crazy bulls. Oh, I see why too. Hang on one second. Let me get this. Well, are you going to let me do this? There we go. It should be on there, but it's not. I'm trying to pull something up, guys. Okay, let's see if this works. Get off of there. Okay. Oh, jeez. It's just crazy.
I don't know if anyone saw gold and silver had a big, they were pushing up this morning and then they had a big flush and now they're pushing up again. That was interesting.
Yeah.
I was like 35 minutes into market open today. The bottom fell
Correct.
out.
It was insanity.
Yeah. Sometimes these outsides move. It's like, what the heck? You just took out so many people that were trying to be in that long, and then now she's holding again, both of them. That's the manipulation that can happen sometimes. The flushes always have a stop, right?
That's right. So we know, like up here, where the problem is at the around the 305. So 305 guys, up to about 400 is all bears. From 305 to 400 is complete bears.
Mm-hmm.
And I think right now what they're trying to do is the bulls want to push this down here, guys. I think somebody had asked me about the 94, 97 earlier, but actually it's not the 94, 97 guys. It's the 70. It's the 75. 75 is the structured low right now, 0.75. So that's what we're kind of looking at. So if you break the 75, you're going to have to come down through here and get to like maybe, where is that at? Oh, where is it? Come on. 61, 60, 60, 61. So 60 is what I would say. So if you can get the bears to come down to 75, 75 and all that, then you can get 75 to, or it, I think they're going to scale this a little down lower though. I don't know if they're going to play with 75. I think the 78 was better. But I think the target low is 78, and I think the second target low is going to be around 60, 58 to 60, somewhere in that area. So we know that already. So that's kind of cool. But we also know that the bulls have their line set for their 195 area. So the bulls are kind of looking at 195, but the big money in this is 214. So 214, guys, is where the bulls want to be to move it back up later. Okay.
Yeah, that level held for a little bit this morning, that 214 for the
Yeah.
potential bullish support, but a retest
Was
makes sense.
Yeah, this morning I told those guys the first big bear target down was 185. We already clipped that. The
Nice.
second the second bear target on the day is 154. 154.25, guys. That's the second bear target.
Okay.
So for FOMC, though I don't think those targets are going to change for the FOMC. So if they don't change, then what does it tell us? It tells us if a move comes back up to the top, the 334 is a bull target. Okay. The first bull target would be 334 at FOMC. The second bull target on the FOMC is going to be 366. So it kind of gives you the now you got all four big targets. So you kind of can look at it and go, wait a minute, what's going on here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me go back in this other chart. I turned my Ninja off for a second. I'm going to try to turn it back on and see if I can get this other chart up here because I want to do this.
I love
right
that
here.
strategy of like drawing your levels before the news. That way, when it starts printing, you can just kind of watch them and see what happens when it gets there. I think it
Exactly.
helps me stay calmer. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have to stay calm. Be like, oh shit, because
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
we've all been that area where we want to throw something out the window. So, really?
Yep.
That's a few days a week here, Mike.
I tell you, man, it's just like,
It's frustrating. I can't say it's stressful anymore. No, I think it's just frustrating because, after trading for so long, you know what you need. You know what you're looking for, but unfortunately, the structure's not there to give you what you want. And you're like, hurry up.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you're right. See that 180 again, guys? Remember the 180? We went long last time.
Mm-hmm. He's coming back to test it again.
Yep. It's craziness.
Sometimes it's a good sign of when the bulls might hold though, and it's dancing around at a support level, so it takes a few minutes to change the direction. So when we see like this consolidation around this 80 level, could be a sign of it trying to change hands back to a little bullish move.
Yeah, I think the Bulls would love to have this 180 back right along. They really would.
Yeah.
Right now at 26 163 on the 9 minute, you got the 200 EMA right there. So you're kind of like stuck. You gotta get that volume to break below it because you gotta force the hand down. So that's why you're kind of bouncing. Plus, you also have a 4 hour support at 26 153. I did hear you mention the 214. Oddly as it may be, I've got that marked as the 15-minute orb low. So the opening range break, that's the 15-minute right there. That's the bottom of that wick. So kind of funny how they kind of line up on confluences,
Yeah, definitely so.
I like the 15-minute orb level. I feel like it often is retested. I always draw that out on my charts as well. I draw the 5 and the 15.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And it's crazy because you can even see how from like today's orb, it'll carry all the way into like tomorrow morning session. And you can kind of see like if we break out of that range or if we stay in that, sometimes we can just kind of consolidate in the after hour in the Asia session within the orb, which is even more funny, So, one of the reasons why I still use it.
I think a lot of people look at it, when there's something that a lot of eyes are on, then it tends to get reactions more steadily because if it's something that's widely discussed and observed, it's often something you can count on get tagged.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, these bears are just wanting this 160 down here short. You just can't get to the 160 to get short.
It's close again.
Yeah, the orb kind of helped me, when I was coming into the morning sessions because it gave me kind of a guideline of when to start planning my trade, rather than, at the very beginning, I had that uncertainty. Is it right? Is this the right time? And I didn't have anything to give me some kind of guidance. So I feel that the orb, in my own personal experience, it gives me that morning range and it makes me feel like I have some kind of structure to follow.
I love that. I love that it can give us a framework, like you said, of the day of like the size of the momentum too, like if it's small or if it's large, like which direction generally we're pointing, and yeah, and which end breaks first, and if it breaks strongly or not, and it wicks back in. It's really good information.
Yeah. I'm thinking right here, guys, we might get a little strong push right here.
Yeah, it's right there again. Just
This 160 is a good place to be.
Yeah, you got a minute left on this 9 minute candle. So yes, sir. Let's see if we can get our next push down. Breaking that 4 hour support at 152.
both NQ and ES just made a new low in the morning. The trend down continues, but we'll see.
Yep. I think this is gonna go right here any second. We're gonna
I'm
see if
here
these
for it.
bears will just absolutely take it. Because I'm thinking they could really make a good move out of this if they wanted to. But
Mhm.
I mean, you could come all the way down to the one about you
Interesting
could
level for sure.
and you could fall here to the 119 easily.
Mhm.
But look at the shark pattern change. See it?
What do you mean?
You see my shark pattern on my screen?
The projected triangles?
Yeah. You
Uh-huh.
see how
Yeah.
see we had a shark pattern up here earlier.
Yeah.
See how this one's changed now? And the bank level now is about 213, 214 is the bank, guys. The level we've been talking about all morning. So
Mhm.
this needs to come down here, and you got to move C out of the way. The Bears have to push this to C right here, and right here to get projection. And
Mm.
if they get projection, they can go lower, right? So it's like a
Okay,
one,
basically supports the pattern for the downside.
yeah. So this is like a 134 move down here and deeper. But if they don't get this out of the way, guys, the Bulls can take this back down here somewhere in this area, and they're gonna push it right back up to the rich line, which is right here.
Yeah, they're fighting for it right now.
Yeah, so that's what you're looking at. But right now, see, C goes back to D, right? D's way up here.
Hmm. Yeah.
So you can see all the breakout lines up here, the bull bear breakout lines there, the bull breakout line here. There's three different breakout lines up here now.
Right.
So the market's flipped. So the bulls got to get all the way back up here to get the market back from the bears. 311.
Right.
If the bulls don't get to 311, this is going to be a bear market.
Or if
It'll
they
be a,
could get back up there and test and the Bears defend strong,
yeah.
could be a fake
Well,
out.
the bears will be strong around the 337 because that's where the bank's sitting.
Mm-hmm. So
No, I
Gamaro had a question. Is that a auto script, Mike, or did you create it, or how did that?
no, this is definitely auto.
Hmm.
Everything I built this whole system, but this chart here, this is my algo chart that trades by itself. I can turn this on; it'll trade on its own.
Cool.
But that's why you see the Taz line down there and the Rich and Steve line.
Hmm.
But yeah, this is a chart here. I spent a lot of time and a lot of stuff in this one. But I've got everything in there to where it works. Everything works on price though. There's no lagging anything here. And you can see it down here at the bottom. You see the buy sell alert line? You watch this line, see how it changes numbers down here, guys? You see the TAS line changing numbers all the time? And these up here will start changing with it. So everything's based on price with this. I have zero lagging indicators on this algo. None. Because I just can't do it. It just kills me. And like I tell everybody when you're trading, guys, I don't use the standard EMAs. I use a 3790.
Hey, good morning,
But
Sam, out there. And you,
we had that discussion yesterday, guys, about the EMAs and stuff. You can use a whole, you can use a weighted. It's just personal
Hmm.
preference. People have their own personal preference on what they want to use. Some people use the 12, some use the 10, some use the 9, some use the 30, some use the 15. I mean, there's just people using all kinds of different things in the markets. But whatever structure you come up with to help you, and that's what you'll find later on. You'll find something that makes sense to you. You can
I
watch
love that
people,
you say that.
yeah, people. You can watch people's charts all day and like, okay, I understand what they're doing,
Yeah.
but then eventually you develop your own thing and say, okay, I'm going to use these EMAs or this thing because this is what makes me money. And it's just testing, just testing.
Yeah.
Get on a sim.
Play with it and watch it and see what speaks to you, what you can see most easily. Because people gravitate to different things.
Yep. Instead of night trading, people should be testing stuff at night, testing different theories, testing different things, see what work and won't work, Or
Yeah.
maybe take a day or two during the week, like, okay, I don't trade on Fridays. Don't trade on Friday. Just do testing on Friday on a live market. Test all your theories on that market on Friday, and just see
Hmm.
what happens and see what look at your entries, look at your entries on different 4 or 5 different things you're thinking, and see what your profits come out to be on certain things. We all know that if you're not getting a 50% win rate on, especially on like indicators, if you're not getting above 50 on indicators, you're wasting your time.
Got 'em. Yep.
But most of the indicators, some of the old indicators don't even have a 50% win rate, 48 maybe. But
Yeah.
there's some of them that do. But it's just, I think if you learn how to trade price action and learn how to read a chart, you can make more money reading a chart with price action than an indicator all day long.
Well, and correct me if I'm wrong, but indicators, you have to like learn the context with them, which just takes time and studying because sometimes at certain key levels, their data will be really helpful because it will support your thing. But in the middle of kind of no man's land, it can give out false signals. And so some indicators are more valuable when you can really put context around them and understand at what point they might be more helpful and at what point they might be less helpful. Because I feel like
Right.
that's true for me with like momentum indicators such as RSI at really key extreme levels, I find a stronger signal that I can rely on better. But in the middle, it's just a mess.
Yeah, it really is. Don't hunt me, Steve. Leave me alone.
Steve's gonna hunt to stop. Funny.
That's hilarious.
You said that when you were on Market Mamas last summer, Mike, when I was digging into your story and like how you got really good. And that was one thing that you said a couple of different ways is that putting in the hours on your chart, not necessarily live trading, but back testing and hunting and studying and trying out different things. And you said that that was really a key point in your career when you got better because you put in the hours.
Yep. It's like any other job. It's like going to be a pilot. You got to put the
Yeah.
hours in to fly the plane to get those hours to fly. And trading's the same thing. You got to put these hours on the screen to get profitable. You have to, and you have to
Yeah.
test theories. You can't just jump on, throw some stuff on there, and go, "Okay, I'm ready." That doesn't. That's not the way it works.
Yeah. I agree.
It's craziness.
I don't know. I think that's what makes it fun to do this, you know?
Yeah, beat them at their own game.
Exactly.
Process
You
of
nail those
figuring it
killer
out.
trades.
Mm.
Yeah, you got to kind of just think about that. You know, sometimes you get your cuts and bruises from, the losses, but then when you nail those killer trades that you're like, you get those awesome cash outs. That's what makes it worth it. That's what makes it
Yep.
rewarding.
Yep. And this is crazy right here. It's like I'm just kind of wondering if these guys are going to try to hit this 117 down there. It would be great if they did.
We are at my seller reversal spot. So if anybody check my levels, we're right at that spot. So this could push you all the way down to 2620.
You guys both called that level, and there really has been a fight there for the last 40 minutes or whatever.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But structure wise, these bears, I think they can go a lot deeper. And if they can actually get this to move deeper, they're going to try to take it, I think, and move it down. Because I mean, they got the 117 down there. It's like a big giant move.
Hmm.
Just need to see if I can get this.
And we're in London Power Hour now as well. We're 3 minutes into that.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, Sam, out there on YouTube. How are you doing? How's your morning going for you?
Mike, do you look at past support and resistance? How far back do you go to draw your levels when you're prepping your chart for the next day? Like daily or?
No, I like to go back and look. Sometimes I'll go back, you know, to the daily. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I go back even deeper than that. I mean, but when I'm on a 15-minute chart, I just look at the 15-minute different things I'm looking into and plot them that way. But most of the time, I'm 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 way up in the higher frames. You know, I like to look at higher time frames. Now, I don't understand why this is like. I gotta move this line down here. These Bears, though, I mean, they're really wanting to see if they can push this 117.
They're trying, yeah.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, on QQQ, we're actually filling the opening gap, which is another $2 below. So you actually have a gap on the Qs to the downside. So maybe we will dip a little bit further, fill that on the Qs, and maybe what that would put us maybe closer to the top of the hour if it continues to be a slow grind down.
Right?
There's also a gap on NASDAQ that we're going for, which is 111 and 110.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, there you go.
Crazy concept.
Because Steve, I got a target down there. My target is 108. So yeah, my target's 108, 117 and 108.
Yeah, 111, of course, is the repetitive time trades, but the gap, I think, is 110.
Yep. And then from the 108 guys, you get the big gap down to 57.
So it's one of those days where they have the targets 1 point apart. They have 111 and 110.
It's hilarious.
High confluence, man. I love when they give a confluence.
Oh, Jaja, they respect the repetitives every day. The market runs on them.
Yep.
Look what we're doing. We got whacked. Let's go. Oh,
We got
chat.
Hey, we got kebabbed. Opposite of the other word, Steve. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. Yeah, this is really nice because the Bears got a really nice solid move here. They're trying to get it down.
Mm-hmm.
This
Yeah,
is
they're
a
keeping the pressure on.
turtle power to the south, or snail power.
Turtle
whatever
power.
you call it.
Remember how I told you guys that 153 was that big bear target, the final target? We've already passed it.
Mm-hmm. Well, for that first short, it was solid. It went right there.
153 is the bear target down there. That's that final target because the first target I told you guys was the 184. 153 is the second bear target. That's usually the final target, but now we could go deeper from here. And what I'm going to have to look at and see, where is that line laying? Oh, yeah. So we have to go from 156 all the way down to 129 and 29 down to, well, like you said, Steve, your area. And mine's got 112, 112.50 from 112 to 113 right there. So we're all in pretty much in sync. 110, 112, 106, 108, all those areas right there. But 112 is my target low. But you have to stay under you to get down to the 129, guys. You have to make sure you hold 158 or lower. If you can't hold 158, it will not happen. Okay. Blasky. You see what he put on there?
I love it. He
He's
always
a mind reader, man.
meh. Mhm.
Bless your heart, Blasky.
Yeah.
No, hey Blasky, how was your gold trade last night? I saw you in. How'd you do?
Let me in the secret chat. That's hilarious.
Well, gold did the expected move on time trades overnight. I wasn't on there for it, but she did it.
Yep, I'm up 11% on my position on silver right now. You got destroyed. Oh, I'm sorry, broski. Were you trying to short it? Yeah, I know, man. I feel you on the spread.
Bulls. 162. Watch for bulls, guys. The Bears want to take the 143 trade. The Bulls want the 162 trade. Okay.
Hey, Gabber, but did you see NASDAQ at the Sydney Open? That was an amazing open. We got a crazy ripper at the open of the Sydney session. I made a fast 1.6K off the open.
Hey, nice.
It didn't pull back. It was just like, better than yesterday, because yesterday we had that dip at the open and then it took off on us. I'm still sitting in these shorts across the board. I'm still sitting in that 222 short. You know that, Mike?
That's cool.
Nice.
Just been trailing it, and oh yeah.
See this 143, 140. What is that? 140.
Elevator.
Yeah, these Bears are wanting this 139 now. About the
Yeah.
139. That's where I drew that arrow earlier too, guys. The 139 on my screen. 139 down to 129. That's would be what they would be looking for, I think. If they can get the 139, 138 short here and push it down, it would be great. So
Let's
11
do
has
it.
been called. Right.
Let's go. Teleport this thing.
Honestly, it could be doing a really good setup for later. Pushing some extremes, testing the levels.
mm-hmm.
We could get a nice value. Yeah, we could get a nice value low. So going into the news event, we could get a nice V-shaped recovery. We haven't had a V-shaped recovery in weeks. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
We haven't needed one. We've been going up.
Yeah, no kidding.
This is true.
So today is a decent setup for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? The slide down looks good.
And Mike, this is what we were talking about last night.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so far it's looking like it.
Yep. Well, I'm up about. There you go. Look at that. 129, just like I called it. Boom.
Not further
Right.
down.
Right to the 129, 128 area. You have to make sure you get under the 129, guys, 128, and the next stop down will be 112. We have to get the 12 to come through here. And look what we got printed now. There you go. Look what we got sitting on our screen. The 90.
Hey.
The big bank level sitting at the 90, guys. This is where the Bears are going to try. If the Bears are going to move this, that's going to be where they want to go. Or they're going to go down here to these two targets right here, 111, 110. See? I have 111, 110, and 112 on my screen. So we're all in sync here. But these bears are going to have to make sure that they stay under this 28. I think really, in theory, it would be probably, well, in theory, it'd be like 25, I think. If you get 25, you can go lower. But you have to get past the 25. Because 25 is where the bulls are sitting. Excuse me. So 25 would be perfect. If we can get 25 to come through, man, boom. Let's see if we can push this thing even lower.
Go. Seems like she's definitely ready.
Yeah, this could be a wild run right here.
Mm-hmm. In progress.
Yeah, I'm just worried about the biggest one down here, though. That 112 area.
Well, you're more than halfway through the gap on NQ now. Oh man, I'm also short some XSP. Becky, are you short in some options on this?
I'm not in this. Wow.
Oh my god.
I should
Okay.
be. I really like FOMC, so I'm sitting on my hands for the most part. I try
I
to
got
hold
you.
a little bit.
Got you.
Green, but
I got you.
I know. Wah,
I know.
Take it for me.
And there's still plenty of time in the day, you know? I mean, the day is
Yeah.
nowhere near being over, you know? There's plenty of opportunity, you know?
Yeah. My nanny had an emergency out of town, so she flew out and is gone this week. So I'm gonna have my 3-year-old with me all day today, which I'm on for several hours. So it'll be interesting. Y'all might get Becky and Jacob, which is my 3-year-old today.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Pretty cute. Yeah. Be interesting to try and focus during the FOMC data with a little helper. So I gotta factor that into my distraction quota.
Remember how I told you guys it was a level with the 117?
She tagged it.
Yep.
That was a strong break, though. That was a strong bearish break just now in the last few minutes. So that's the target is not quite hit yet.
No, they still want that. They still got to get that. The biggest problem for them is going to be the 113.
Yeah.
Because if you get 113, you're going to come down to about 109, 108. But if you can't get the 13, there's going to be a reversal at the 13.
Mm.
And you're looking at reversals at 13 and 6 and 17. So you just got to make sure you get those out of the way. But if you can get that move right there and it passes that, like the 110 down to about, what is that right there? So if you get the 113, 112, and she bottoms out to 98, from 98 down, you're going to get 98 to 83, 83 to 69, and 69 is going to kill this thing.
Let's go.
Because 69 goes all the way to about 38 on it. 0.38. So it can really, there's that push down there, but like I said, you got to watch that 17 down there. As you can see, 17's bouncing back now. And the only place the bulls will be looking for the long would be 140 right now, unless they take a reversal to 117. So you got 140 and 117 down here that could factor in on this.
Let's get it.
You could be fisherman. Well, you know me. Diamond hands, bro. There's no reason to get out of it.
Oop, our pattern just went away.
So good.
The shark pattern just left us.
Oh.
That's good.
Recalibrating.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
If it'll stay off the screen, give us some time to move.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
How much are you up on your 100-point move?
1,955.
Cool.
And then I'm up 52% in the contracts on SPX.
Right.
I got 30 more points to get to my target.
Come on, 17. Just go break, you know?
Mm-hmm. Just punch it down.
Yes, we have 17 as a target down there, but we have 21 is the actual target for the Bears to keep moving it. So we have 17 to push it further down, but you got to break the 21 before that. So 21 can reverse on you if you don't get 17, okay? So 17, 21, and 40 right now are my three biggest areas. 40's for the Bulls. 40.25 actually. As long as you stay under 40, the Bears will keep this. Come on, let's go.
Right?
It's just playing around the 25, 27.
Just getting close. You thinking about coming back at 2 when FOMC starts to make some noise, Mike?
I'm gonna try to if I don't crash and take a nap because
Yeah.
I'm so tired. I got like 3 hours
Aw.
of sleep. I'm like, oh my god, it's like having a baby running around my house.
With the puppy.
Yeah, she had to go to the vet and have a small little surgery done thing on her ear,
Hmm.
and yeah. And then the medicine wore off, and then she's up wanting to bark and act
Yeah.
crazy all night long. So
Oh
it was
goodness.
bad.
Dang.
She woke me up the first time at 12:30. That lasted until about 2. I went to bed. And she woke up again at 2:30. Then it was 4:30. I was set till 4:30 this morning.
Oh man. Well,
And I
you
think
definitely
I
yeah.
barely got to sleep. And it's like, oh my God.
Maybe a nap would be great.
Yeah. It's just, I know it's part of it, but, you know,
Yeah.
they can't help it.
This too shall pass.
Yep.
I'm gonna Ford Fairlane. That's pretty nice.
Look at that.
There we are. There's the Bears.
17. Come on,
Let's go.
17. There you go. There's 17, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Now, can we get past the 13? It has to be
Mhm.
17 to 13. Now, watch the 17 because they had to break the 17. And this is
I'm gonna get that
10.
teleport down right here.
There.
Let's
Then
see.
they gotta
Come
come down
on,
here
flush it.
about,
Guess
gotta
what?
come-
We got it.
Yeah, Steve's like, whoop.
and then you got to
When you
come
hear
down
the
here.
the three
Mhm.
dings, that's the time trades
Yeah.
like level.
Yep. Then you got to get down to
111.
10. Then you're looking at 113, and then you got to look at 107. So now you're looking at 17, 13, 107. You get past the 107, man, this thing's coming down. I really think so. We're trying to get down to the bank level down there.
Aw, thank you, Tiffany. Aw. I really appreciate you watching the Cyclops. I kind of dig in for each one, so that's awesome feedback. Thank you.
There's
Heck
that 13.
yeah.
Now, can we get
He's
13
good.
to push, guys? We got to have 13 here.
Oh, you're gonna get it.
Down to the 7.
Let's go, Steve. Killing it over there. 10 G's. Dynamite.
He was in. He was in it. Saw that one
He's
along
killing
the
it.
way.
Ah,
There's the 7, guys. This is beautiful. Next target down is 60. 60 and
man,
90.
guy.
Actually, for us, though, if we can get our next target down, in theory, would be 98. So we would need the 98 to come through. but you had to get past the 7 and stay there. If you don't break the 7, you're never going to make it. There's the 7 again. Come on, boys, push the 7. Let's go. If these bears can just hold this 101 here, 101.98, they need the 98.50, guys. $98.50 pushes us to 90, and then pushes us to 83. See how the 107 is being stubborn? See, 13 is going to be hard for 13 is that area where the Bulls know if it drops past the 13 and gets down under that, there's a problem. So you can always look around the 112, guys. 112, 113. If you get any kind of reversal at all, it's going to be that area.
Tiffany locked in her green today on gold. Nice.
Unreal. 13 to 18. 18 is another area where the Bulls can push back. You got to be under 18 here, guys. 18 and 18, 13, all those levels. But the Bears are still working on it.
This is a key level, so a little pause here makes sense.
Yep. I think I'm going to get off at noon.
Yeah, I have to pop off there, but I'll be back at 2
Excuse me.
Eastern time as well.
See, these Bulls are trying to go long here about the 122. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good move, though.
Mm-hmm. It's a nice sell. You can sell for the morning session. I'll tighten my stop up.
I got my entry at 140.25 all the way down, so that was nice.
Nice. Great job, guys.
It's just, you got to just hold this 13, and you got to hold the 18 down, and you got to hold like the 6. So you got 18, 12, and 6, guys, if you have to break low.
I'd stop it back down. They're not done yet.
No, they got a nice big candle here. They're still trying to work on this.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's going to be a little relief on the pullback, so to be expected.
Right.
You see mine right here? See?
That makes
There's my entry. So it's like
that's
they went down to
crazy.
4. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's all right. Go ahead.
So I got in there and thought, well, okay, I'm just going to take the short here at the 142.5, but it went down. It's up now. Well, it's up about 4,000 still. So that's cool.
Nice.
It went down close to 5.
Awesome.
But that's good though, because we took some good trades. I mean, even though it was a terrible market, I still did almost 20.
So good.
Alrighty, guys, it's 12 o'clock. I'm going to jump off and let Riz take over. And thanks for coming in, Becky, Coach Becky. Thanks, Riz, for being here this morning. Steve, everybody, all the people in the room. I'm going to jump off here. I'll try to get back by 2. If I don't come back at 2, you'll know why. So,
Sleeping.
yeah,
Absolutely.
But I'm going to try to go downstairs and maybe work on a few things or something to keep me busy. I got a few phone calls I've got to make anyway, so maybe those will keep me busy because I figure if I can just, even if I only stay awake till 8 o'clock, I'll just go to bed at 8 o'clock and be done with it. You know what I mean? Just go to bed
Catch up
early.
tonight. Yeah.
And catch up again. So, alrighty, guys, it's been fun this morning. Sorry we had all the market orders coming through. It killed the charts, but that's just part of it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's all leveled out now, as you can see. Everybody's got all their orders in, so now the market's running pretty good. But the FOMC though is going to be fun today. I guarantee you that. So you guys definitely don't miss that today.
Thank you for your time, Mike. Yeah, we'll see you. See you guys later too.
Yep. I'll see you guys later. I'm just getting all my charts cleared off here so I can get this thing to log off here real fast. Alrighty, guys. We'll catch you later. Have a good day, everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, Mike. Have a good day, and thank you for hosting us this morning. Hope everybody took advantage of those great trades.
Riz, you killed it.
I want to see us go down a little bit more, though.
Let's see. All right, I'm gonna do a few things with my little. I'll be back in 2 hours. Stay safe, guys. I'll see you all soon.
Absolutely, Coach Becky. Have a great afternoon.
Bye, Riz.
Yeah, I'm thinking that myself. I think I'm gonna get out of my overall position. Guys, got my trades. What? Oh, I know why. It's because of that trade. We'll see. Well, look at that. It came right to my stop. Didn't take me out, though. It is about that time, though. I start kind of repositioning. Sold off quite a bit for the day. Although on NASDAQ, we're still 0.24% green for the day. So we're technically not even red. With this whole sell off, the market is still green. Well, NQ that is. ES is actually down 0.5% for the day. So actually a little bit more. And I'm out. And that's why we use our stops. That's why we use our stops. I mean, we technically have almost completed the gap down to the bottom side. The Qs are done. I'm almost positive the Qs have finished the gap. Let me double check. I got trading hours. No, there's actually still more room to the downside on the Qs. I thought it was, but I was mistaken. So yeah, there is still more downside to it. This is probably just another pullback. And we've been testing a downward trend line, and this would be the what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the sixth test of that to the upside. I just don't see the buy side coming in yet. They're just cooking the bulls, man. I mean, they're just eating them up for lunch. I should have probably just cut 2 of my contracts and stayed in 1. But I haven't been as green as I wanted to be. And I took some hits the last 2 days. I've been actually red. Today's like the first day I've actually kind of caught it good in my cash account. So futures have been all right. I'm up a few $100, but yeah, no. In one account, I'm up 1.5 and another eval. There goes the next push down. Mm. I also picked up some MSOX. I don't know if you guys remember, but last year I was trading that. I was buying the shares of that, so I picked up more of that. I just heard that the government is like trying to fast track legalization again. So hey, let's see what happens. Calls are getting expensive on the Qs as well. Noticing that. We'll grind back up to the top. No, I'm just not buying it, to be honest with you, too. I'm just not buying it. To me, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I'm still in those Bitcoin calls. Still stacked up like super big on that. That's not doing anything good for me today. Silver, and my MSOX and that short. I'm still waiting though. We're in New York lunch, aren't we, ladies and gentlemen? We're 12 minutes into New York lunch. That's some of that. Yup. Yeah, definitely. You could have taken it off that. Hmm. Hey, good morning, Veronica. How you doing? Good to see you. How are you doing this morning? Hey, what's up? I see your DM. Is this the real Zen? What do you mean? No. No, it's not. Par for the win. Oh, yes, sir. What could we scoop up though? What would give us some good money? Oh, might be a little too late for that. 700. 700s are 49 cents. That's if we could get back to the opening price. Kind of expensive though. What's everybody else looking at this morning? Anybody looking at anything else? No, big fisherman's already long on this. I took my time too long. I don't really want to chase this. I was looking for some contracts that might be cheap, but not looking too great. I don't know if I want to take them. Oh, I look like Steve caught that stop mark perfect. Mm-mm-mm. Still struggling up that 4-hour support resistance. Look at that, rejecting the 200. Crazy. Oh my God. That is a nasty rejection on NQ, man. Well, the Bears just stepped in and said, stop, no, and don't on that. Relent. Take me to 111. I was looking for a short from the last 15-minute handle. Man, I wish I wouldn't have gone out of it. What are we gonna do here? Almost halfway through New York lunch. Could give us a nice double bottom here if they dip it a little bit further. You know, it looks like you can kind of see the W. What do you think, team? You think we could see a W form on this? Take a look at the heat map and see how this is working out for us. Not too good on the NAS. You can see a lot of that red. Amazon, Apple, AVGO, Google, Meta. You know, the only thing really holding us up is Nvidia and Tesla, it seems like. Netflix down 1.24, PLTR down 3.59. Yeah, some of these guys that are really down on the day. Pretty horrible. Nope, my bad. Reopen short, huh? Hmm. No bueno if they're going to start selling Bitcoin. That means they're going to be risk off. That might be why we're catching so much sells, you know, people just trying to be risk off going into the event. Getting a buy signal on NQ right now, as odd as it may seem. See if we can hold that 200 though. I really wanted to see us head a little further south. You know, I wanted to see us get into that 209, that 290, or that, I'm sorry, that 26,090 mark. I really wanted to see us get into that. I wonder what my XSP puts are back at. 694. They're a few dollars more expensive than what I sold them. The 200 on the 15 looks good for a reversal. The 200 on the 15? Jeez. You want a massive drop, don't you? You want a heck of a drop, my friend. It looks like it's going to go for it now. No. Maybe I got it wrong. I might have misinterpreted what you put in there. I'm sorry. We've been hanging out with RQ. RQ wants it at 0. He'll probably pop up in chat, nodding his head. 200 and the 15 is only 40 points away. Because on the 15-minute, the 200 is way down at 25,700 on the 15. Oh, that's all built into my. You know what? This is a difference. That should be right. Should be the 200. Yeah, that's where it is on my chart. I mean, that's literally where it is on this chart here. You'd have a. Those puts are starting to get juiced again. What's Bitcoin doing? Trying to bounce. I mean, you still got that gap here on NQ. I mean, you still technically have all the way down until 85 to the downside. Is it right, or was it something else? Because this is included in an indicator that I had built, or I built on Claude. Looks right on your end. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see. Is this a different one? Yes, it is. All right, let's look at it on this chart. This chart is not included on it. So let's go to the 15-minute here and see where it is. Oh yeah, it is. It is correct. Wait, is that the, yeah, that's it right there. That other one is jacked up then. You're right. It is at 26 72-ish, right? Because this does look like your chart right here. Yeah. So then this one's probably, damn, I don't know what that is. This is way wrong. This is way wrong then. So how about the 1 minute? Where does this put us? That's at 180, 192. I mean, they're different, but they're the same. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at this later. I'm gonna have to re-review that and stuff. Thanks for bringing that up. I don't normally look at it on that time frame though. Well, that's like the put wall is starting to build on the market. It's still a lot more calls though. You know, even out the money, there's a ton. A lot less out the money puts. In all honesty, it's weird. Inverted head and shoulder on the one. What, like this right here? Or I was more thinking like a W forming, you know? That's what I was thinking right here. That's what I was thinking, like this. But never know. Need to break the neck still. Man, they turned this thing back over. Got you, got you, got you, got you. I see you now. Like silver is going again, up 11, what, almost 6.7%. Oh, I take it back. It's not going. It look sounding like it from the, well, maybe it might be catching. Bitcoin kind of catching a bid. Man, I would love to see Bitcoin just go catch some good news and then just rip, make all these calls worth something. Bitcoin holding. Oh, that's right. I got the sun. Yes, let's switch this over to NAC. Or it changes back over to yes, my bad. Hmm. No, the tough part is you're trying to catch that knife. You know, where's the base on this thing? Oops, sorry about that, team. There we go. There we go. Let it go. Let it go. I've been wondering the Steve Lucken. Oh, I, you know what? I doubted that Steve's looking. He don't even need to look at it. It's just automated for him, like a robot over there. And there's the bid coming in, and we're breaking out of New York lunch now. So you should get that move to the upside. Is there anything that's cheap that we could take to the upside? How about some IWN? What, 66s or a quarter? We could do 66s for a quarter. And that's like high of the day. Go one out of those are 14 cents. The price of cons are just not cheap yet, not like other days. I got it. I got it. Getting buy orders on Bitcoin now. Oh, look at Bitcoin ripping to the upside. Holy Toledo. What is going on with Bitcoin? Make a move now. Let's see. Let's go back to NQ. Coming out of New York lunch. Starting to get a little bullish here. Let's make a trade on that. Let's see if we can catch this breakout. Being super aggressive on this. We'll see if that doubly completes. There we go. We're starting to rip now. Let's go. Send it. Oh my God. These things are ripping now. All right, let's put our stop in the money on that trade. No, we are out of coffee here, ladies and gentlemen. We are out of coffee. No more rocket fuel. Can't have any more though. I've already had I think 3 cups. I picked up some new coffee. What is it? Pete's. Oh, that stuff is tasty. I am liking it. What do y'all think, team? You think we'll continue to sell? You think we're going to get that move up? We'll get that mean reversion back up to the upside. Looking kind of good. Can we hold it? Can we hold it? Look at Bitcoin pushing 90. Whoa. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What is going on here? What is going on here? Could it be return of the Mac? Oh man, I'm getting margin increase notifications across my platforms right now. Man, they're gonna charge me to play now. It's not fair. Oh man, they just sniped us on that. Oh man. Oh dang. We're getting that sell now. Oh man, I was eyeing those puts again. I was actually trying to get into a short position and I didn't get it. Didn't get it. I didn't get it. Oh man, the Bitcoin is dumping. Woo! Holy moly. A lot of volatility here. I think this is a consolidation area. It might very well be this would make sense to just, suppress us here at this low. You know what I'm saying? It would make absolute sense for them to do that to us. Hey, what's up, Trouble? How you doing? Good to see you on stream. How's your morning going for you? We're waiting. We got news in like 2 hours on the market. So just kind of, run through the morning session, trying to, not make any bad decisions, not give back any money. Crazy. News in 1 hour. Oh, sorry, Gabbert. You're right. News in 1 hour. This is difficult, just consolidating here at the bottom of this range now. Well, Russell's doing the same thing. Silver's still holding up. Was good. Bitcoin sustaining even after that sell. Yeah, it's just like silver's just consolidating here at the top here. Might even dip on down to the 200 maybe, or come on into the open, the daily open. We'll see. Yes, holding that 7,000 mark. How's everybody doing? What's everybody looking at this afternoon? No, we're about 11 minutes past New York lunch. Got less than an hour before the news drops on us. Market's still kind of consolidating here at these lows. Anybody looking at anything? In any positions? I'm just going to gamble an eval with buy and sell stops for the news. Well, that's one way to do it. If there's a day you could do it, I mean, the bad thing is that the volatility might blow the account before you get halfway or past it. You know what I'm saying? It's the only disadvantage. But if you wanted to kind of like, try to knock out halfway or 50%, today would be a good day to do it. Or you just got to pick which side you want to shoot for. Being that we're oversold kind of looks like, you could get a nice target to the upside, although sellers have been in control most of the days. So makes it difficult to want to long this market. You know what I'm saying? It's perfect timing. Exactly. You know that. I think Catching that bid here now. Oh, look at that. Gold is breaking out all-time highs. Look at that. Why is silver not moving yet, though? Will silver lag the move? We have 0 DTEs on silver today. Kind of expensive, though. Hmm. That's a good question. That's a good question. I don't normally trade the metals on FOMC. I usually trade, NASDAQ, SPY, QQQ, stuff like that. Yeah. You know what? But you bring up a good point. That's really interesting. NASDAQ rejecting here. It's rejecting the 200, but it's kind of like in a rock and a hard place. You get that 4 hour support right there at 26,153. You got the 200 sitting at 26,164. So you're like in a rock and a hard place. You got the EMAs all bunched up here. You got the 26, you got the 9, I think you get some upside though. I think you keep the upside move going. Although you could dip down to 26,130 and it still would be bad. They'll give you that base. That'll be your last probably pullback, and then you'll get the real like leg up to carry this thing up if that's what they want to do. What did I get stopped out? 42.75 right here-ish. Huh. 2 minutes from the bottom of the hour. What's yes? Silver selling still. Looking like it wants to sell. I tell you. What's Bitcoin doing? I'm hearing some news on quantum names. It was NQ starting to try to catch a bid. Looks bear flaggy on the shorter time frames. Could be a falling wedge. Also, could be a falling wedge too. I see what you're saying though. This could be the top of the bear flag. I mean, but we also have formed the W now. Now you got the W there. So that has happened now. Now you got a decent upside target because you got VWAP sitting at 26,197. And then you got the orb low sitting at 26,213. So if you wanted to go for upside targets, that's what I would be eyeing. Oh man, silver is starting to sell. Huh. Interesting. Gold and silver are dumping. Nasty pullback. Gonna tip the long here. Put my stop right at 137. Mm. Hey, come on up, Steve. Sorry about that. I didn't notice you were requesting to come up. Oh, are you up already? Oh, yeah. You're on stage already. Sorry about that. 32. All right, let's see how this goes. Let me see 111 one more time, please. 111. Maybe. Well, Jojo, you might be right. We might see that downside first. We might see that 111. NQ is not looking like it wants to go up. Russell's pushing up. We'll see, though. Man. Come on. All right, we're 20 minutes from the top of the hour, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, there we go. Get a little push. How's everybody holding up in chat? Chat is super quiet today. You guys are all everybody just kind of waiting, right? Exactly. That's all you can do on times like this is just, hunker down, read, paper trade. I like paper trading during these times. Man, you know what you want to do is maybe work on scalping, or look at other strategies, different time frames. Try to find something that fits the time that fits the chart. So a lot of times when you guys see me flipping around, that's what I'm doing. I'm looking at the time frames, trying to find a time frame that visually appeals to my eye, that I can see like, okay, I can kind of do what we're doing right here. We'll go kind of right here. We're gonna like this. I can kind of start, seeing something kind of develop here. Kind of lines up with, some of what, my other indicators have here. Get it out of your system. Yeah, I feel you on that. Sometimes it's like that. You need something else to kind of, make you feel like you're doing something. Or at least, you could take it and say, well, I'm glad I didn't take that trade because, I would have lost a lot of money. Right. But I think paper trading gets you to be more of a mechanical trader, because it starts to desensitize you to the trades. You know what I'm saying? And that's really what you need. You need to get desensitized to it, to where, the trades just become, an extension of what you do, kind of like filing paper, throwing something in the trash, grabbing a soda out of the refrigerator, stuff like that. That becomes the key part to that. Man, I am super excited. We got some stuff coming up here in the next couple of months. I think you guys are going to be excited. Have you all taken a look at the podcast, last week's podcast? Good stuff there. Good stuff, y'all. Don't sleep on that content. Tomorrow we've got Coach Matt's mentorship class after market close. Don't want to miss that. I even saw some tidbits about a new promotion. I saw some bigger sales going on. I think they dropped in the after hours session. Let me see if I can pull them up. Yep, there it is. For FOMC Day, we're keeping the doors open. We're offering $100 flash accounts on 100K premiums, 200K statics, and 300K statics. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. That's $100 for 100K premiums, 200K statics, and 300K statics. Some of our best accounts that we offer here at Blue Sky. So don't forget to check those great rebates going on right now that sells ends tonight. Log in, BluSky.pro. I'm going to pick up a 200K static. I'm sold. I'm going to do that. Let's see if we can at least tag that orb low. Oh, man. Suppression is crazy. Silver is starting to make a kind of a push down lower. No bueno. Oh, that's pretty crazy. Look at that W right there on it. I didn't even notice that yesterday. Huh? Came right out of that W and look almost here, like kind of making a triple top. Maybe a head and like a wonky head and shoulders, you know? We'll see though. I'm not in options. I'm just holding shares. News leaked? I'm not hearing anything. This is just that people were late to the party trying to take a position ahead of it. Eight minutes away from the top of the hour. Bitcoin looks like it wants to sell. Ugh. What's on Bitcoin? It literally looks like it wants to just dump. Let me get rid of that. Yeah, I don't want to pick up any more of that. Yeah, I don't want to pick up any more of that. I'm already enough positioned in that I don't need to put myself in more risk on that. Russell is starting to push down. Oh, but less than 5 minutes to go before the news drops. Let's get ready. Hey, good luck, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck to you all. Make sure you trade safe. Don't get tilted. Keep your stops. Cool, calm, collected. Let's see what the market gives us. I mean, 10-minute algo before news could be closing morning shorts here. Yeah, it could be that. It could be that. Morning algos closing out their shorts and stuff. All right, we got 2 minutes until the decision. What do you guys think? You think we're gonna get? You guys think we're gonna get cuts? Cuts? No cuts? No cuts? No butts? No coconuts? You know what? Let's make a poll on that. What do y'all think? Let's get a poll. All right, there you go. I dropped a little poll in chat. See what you guys think on that. RQ would have probably said he would want to raise rates. Raise rates. See? See you over there. Come on up, Coach Becky.
Hey. How is everybody? It's that time.
Yep, it's that time.
Already getting kind of bouncy.
Tended to no change on the rate.
That was expected.
As expected.
Bulls are starting the race.
Okay, there goes NQ to the upside.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there goes the market now. Okay.
She's popping. She's popping. But do we know the tie color yet? Oh, yeah, right? Not yet. Not till 2:30 is the tie color. She's going back down for the 211, maybe.
No, man.
111. Quick.
Bitcoin's starting to sell as well.
Mm-hmm. New low on ES with this. Not quite on NQ yet.
Mm-hmm.
Careful with these first pushes. There can be fake outs with big counter moves.
Yep.
And can you tell us? Here's the bounce back. We'll see.
They're expecting a 50 basis point cut.
For the next cycle, you're talking?
Mm-hmm. So throughout the spring.
Mm-hmm. Should be positive news for the economy then.
Mm-hmm. Teen employment is stabilized.
Putting out positive news.
It looks like 85% of folks voted no cut. You guys were right.
I like the survey.
Mm-hmm.
Now we'll see if the bulls can hold this or one more down leg. Look at the 5 minute. It's like this teeny tiny body. A little indecision there in the volatility.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be very interesting to see Powell's spring progress here. Whew. I'm just hovering here in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I feel like sometimes a better secondary move can set up though. Like there's initial push and then there's usually a pullback inward, which is what we're in right now. Now we'll see someone's got some strength here. Which team's going to hold the second hour? That's what I like to see. Plus, there is the factor that this FOMC is in alignment with some major earnings after market today. So it kind of dampens the FOMC impact because it's not the only thing. So there's going to be some hesitation in factoring that in as well, which comes after the fact. So I think that could actually decrease the volatility of the FOMC moment because it's still waiting for that secondary catalyst.
Mm. That's a good point. You know that's a good point. We'll see.
Yeah. Hmm. February earnings specifically. Yeah, it's interesting. I think they try and keep it really level or positive for the start of the year, but it's interesting. There's some fake outs, I think, with the earnings. I don't know.
Well,
Matt
you
will
know, they
probably be able to
need.
speak on too. Hmm?
Hmm. Well, you know, with the tariff news, that doesn't help the market either. You know,
No.
you got Nvidia trying to negotiate to get their chips sold in China. You know, so you got a couple of other things going on in the market as well that aren't really helping situation.
Yeah, it's such a good point about the season that we're in and all the factors that play into it. In other seasons, it is purely an FOMC day, and I feel like we get bigger moves just related to those data points and times. But this one is complicated. It's like a big doji since it started. Okay.
Hmm. The Russell is starting to break to the upside from these lows.
Yeah, so is the
Top,
Dow.
yeah, testing the top of that range. So let's see if Nasdaq and ES will follow suit. ES is a little ahead of Nasdaq. It looks like already. Come on, let's do it.
Let's go.
Let's go. Get another 18 more minutes until we get the rest of the reports from the Fed.
Mm-hmm. Oftentimes it's so bouncy and tricky in this time. Gabber. It's the dumbest. I agree. It might be kind of a want type of FOMC. We'll see. So far, it is unimpressive. I concur. Yeah.
Interesting though. Look at the 9 minute on this 9 minute candle. Wish we have another minute, 17 seconds. There's no bottom wick on it. No sellers have interest. We'll see though. Huh.
Would never do that. Definitely not fibbing. Patience, patience. Come on, what's going to happen? It's holding around, dancing around in this support zone, which we'll see.
Yeah, it is.
Sometimes that's a good opportunity for it setting up for a nice push, because if support holds here, this messing around, that could be a good opportunity. Unless the bottom just falls out. You stay flexible. See what she's telling us. Right at last month's high. Yeah. We're at a very specific level, like we're in resistance on all the larger time frames, but then the market's been making higher highs. We've been making all new all-time highs. So it's tricky because of course we're near the highs, but we've been pushing up too. So
Mhm.
a lot of factors. Yes, I have, Gabra, all the time. Actually, when I'm messaging people, I have to my phone has to think about which patients I'm talking about. Because I work usually 2 days a week at the hospital, one full day and then an on-call shift or two. So it's all the time that my patients overlap. It's funny that you thought of that too. Yeah. And oddly, you have to have patients CE with all of it, because that's a real story. Got back to all-time high mostly after hours. Yeah. It's interesting having an FOMC at all-time highs, because I don't think that's as common. I mean,
Mhm.
just look away. Does everyone eat? Does everyone have blood sugar? Look at me momming you guys. You have to have
I
stable
haven't eaten.
glucose.
I haven't eaten at
Aw,
all. I've been on stream
Chris.
since the morning. Well,
Yeah, you guys, it helps. Your brain fires quicker, more effectively when it's got stable stores of nutrition.
Mhm.
Hey, I got your back. I'm gonna ask these questions that feel a tiny bit like momming.
Mhm.
It helps stay calm when we can, meet our body's other needs as well. Okay, burning leaves, yeah. Yard work is actually excellent for stability in life, because it gets you fresh air, it gives you mobility. You get a project done, checked off your to-do list. I'm a big fan actually of yard work. For me, I mean, I like gardening as a side hobby, but like for mental health, I think it's really helpful for me, because it's like it is really trifle. It's fresh air, it's physical activity, and it's like getting things done that need to be done for your location, your home, your property, whatever you have, even your patio. Yeah, LPC, right? I enjoy it. I'm fruits and vegetables and flowers, and just a place for my kids to play. A blessing to be able to take care of it. Hey, Makram, you get that's nutrition, and you get glucose from things that are not just pure sugar. Fruit and
Mhm.
complex carbs all have glucose in them to help keep your body stable and strong. Good job, sugar free. Gosh, the daily candle is really interesting. It's like a shooting star vibes. Anyone looked at that on the ES I'm looking at? I suppose not. I haven't checked NQ on the daily, but I mean, we still have an hour and 40 minutes, but that'll be interesting. Shooting star at all-time highs. Deep breaths tomorrow. Deep breaths. Even look away. I don't know if anyone keeps a dumbbell in their office, but that can be good too. You can do little curls or something. Get into your
That's
body.
what I
Move your head.
have.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I got free weights on the side of my desk. A couple of
I have two
dumbbells.
pins.
Yeah, I've got the adjustable, so I can adjust the weights that are on them.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I just keep 10s down here. That's like my static size that I can do anything with. Tomorrow. Break the trance. Take a few minutes. That's a nice yard. That's a nice space, LP. You got some raised beds to put certain things in, and then a perimeter. Free space in the middle. It's nice. There's symmetry in that. It is like I see the Minecraft. Yeah, it's symmetrical. Yeah. We're hanging out. We're waiting to see what she's gonna do. Because it's in the middle. Now it's pushing down again a little bit. Let's see. I'm sorry, it's the girl coach vibes. I apologize. Okay. I don't know. I might not trade the same way if it's got this low volatility, though.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Be interesting to see what happens when he gets the mic in 8 minutes here. Oh, man. We'll see tomorrow. I don't know. I'm not into it so far, but we'll see what starts to develop here in the next 10.
Breezy, you making that bread?
Nothing burger. Yes.
A nothing burger. Oh, I was delayed. It didn't come up right away.
Oh, yeah, that happens to me sometimes too. I'm in that. Okay, he's observing, waiting and see.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's pretty sick. Yeah, let's load this up a little bit. Put some on that burger. The countdown.
Where's the beef? Shorting gold. All right, Breezy. That's gutsy, man.
You locked it in early, seems like. Yeah, it feels like it's almost trying to set up for long here, especially the fundamentals of it was good, and the earnings after hours today. I mean, those are solid companies that might pop. As long as you know you're in for some potential pain. See? All eyes open.
Got less than 4 minutes before J-Pow takes the stage.
Oh, look like the bulls are trying to hold here.
$166 is the hourly candle high volume price. Interesting. We've been in this range for like 2 hours now, though.
Yeah.
Actually, like 3 hours because like 10, 11, 12, 1. Yeah, like 3 hours. Dipped into it, just been consolidating.
Forever.
Forever. I love that movie. The Sandlot.
Yep. Oh my gosh, my oldest was so scared the first time he watched it. It was so cute. I wanted to spoil the end, but had to let him like build the tension.
You want to see a new low and then an up. Yeah, I think
like
you're
to look at
right.
that too. Mm-hmm. Pull back a little bit more for a slingshot. I love
I think it's too late already.
Tends to be some whipping during when he first starts talking.
Well, the Russell looks like it's going for it now. Oh,
He's about to talk. There's excitement again.
holy moly.
Hmm.
Now it's going.
What's she gonna do? There's the low. Still not on stage yet. Oh, there he is.
Man, it is getting wicky. Wow. That was volatile.
I saw that dark purple tie.
Holy guacamole.
I'm gonna give it a minute here.
Oh,
Whoa. Let's go. All right, now we'll see if she'll pull back a little bit and let anyone else on the bus here. I kind of like the bulls.
mhm. Talking about disinflation right now. He's taking questions now.
Now we see. I think we might be going up here. I like this intent.
Oh no, Nasdaq still looks weak.
Yeah. They all really haven't been all that impressive. See if we can break the opening range of that first pop here. On either of them. Come on. Hovering back in the middle here of this range.
Mhm. Asking Jay Powell about the subpoenas to courts and stuff. Just, no comment on those.
Thank you for getting us the information.
Sounds like Jay Powell saying that he's not planning on leaving. He doesn't want to talk about why or the rationale or anything else like that.
Hmm.
He can
More to
still
come.
stay on. Yeah, his term won't be over. He won't be, the Fed chair, but he can still stay on the board. He's got like another year and a half.
True.
He could be that extra seat that they were thinking about adding. Mhm.
A lot of potential.
It's like NASDAQ wants to slide some more to the downside.
Yeah, they're sliding.
Even yes.
They're still inside range.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Come on, what you got, girl? Bulls are trying to defend.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, still in range. Ugh. I'm curious here.
You're asking him about broad rate cuts. I was just saying that most of the community was in agreement to hold. There were a few descendants, but Everyone just ignoring what gold is telling us. Yeah, pretty much. It's getting asked about tariffs, if tariffs have moved through the price of the economy yet.
Yeah, I think we might have some upward energy here.
It's looking like it.
Yeah.
And Q is starting to catch that bid.
Mm-hmm.
Russell as well. Actually, the Russell had started to kind of consolidate and pull back in.
Mm-hmm.
But, that's just the news. What is J Powell going to say? Is he going to say anything that's really going to move the market? It's probably that. More uncertainty.
Come on, please break out the range. Please push a little bit. Let's go. Go, go, go. Oh shit, is that mine? Noises on?
And there goes the Russ. Let's go. NQ getting close to testing that orb high. I'm sorry, orb low. Orb low on NQ is at 26,213. Getting right at VWAP right now. VWAP sitting at 190.
Uh-huh. Let's go.
Well, let's go, Ace. Let's get that upside move then. If they want to give it to us, then we're here for it. Let's take it.
I'm in. I'm in. Go, go.
Still got earnings. You want short? I think the short's already done though. We filled that gap already to the downside. I think the downside obligation has been done. But I could be wrong. We didn't get much of a move through the intraday.
Mm-mm. It'd be like real annoying if she just like dances around here and chops. Like,
We'll see though.
yeah, so far it is not as, slick a moves as sometimes she is. Yeah. Taking one off.
All right, we're close to that bottom of that orb on NQ. The rust is starting to go too. It's got some ways to go though. It's yeah. It's only down 0.13. Funny thing is, I heard some folks saying about how the Russell has been kind of just not doing as well the last two trading days. Not much of a trend, more more consolidating.
I think there's a lot of that hesitation as we're like dancing around these highs, a lot more debate over it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's still at the podium speaking though.
Mm-hmm.
Under the comments.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Come on, keep going. Let her go. Let her move.
yeah. Yeah, I think we all can kind of see it. Just let it go. Exactly, Omaro. Let it go.
Thank you. Omar,
Fly, baby, fly.
Go, go. That was a time, like we mess around for a bit here. Let's move.
I mean, we're not too far from my breakout spot, 226 is just a few points away.
Break it. Let's break it. Come on with these wicks.
Come on, let's do it.
Come on. We're waiting all day for you.
He's talking about monetary policy right now. Tesla's earnings. Oh,
Gosh, I wonder if it really is with the earnings and stuff, this hesitation we're experiencing. It's all still under VWAP. Come on, girl. Hold up. She's gonna try again. Here we go. Hope is dangerous. All right, let's see. She's got another. She's trying again. The bulls. We'll see. They're experiencing some trouble.
yeah, they do the earnings before and after so that they don't affect the share price in the intraday session. That happens in the after hours. That's why they do it.
It's coming. That was a heck of a pullback. If the bulls are going to own it, they got to keep pushing. What they got? What do they got this time? Go, go.
What's up, Riz? Becky?
What's up, Coach Matt?
How's everybody doing today?
So good.
You know, living the dream.
Yeah, it's just a matter of when, Ace. That is all. That is all. Fed came and went, and I still love gold. Gold's had good pricing after the Fed so far. Silver a little bit less, but kind of running on the same gasoline here. I find the ES fascinating, to be honest. Not a lot of volatility.
I know.
Like, just not. Like, I thought it was a nothing burger coming into the week, but you always think those algorithms are going to push. They're just not. Like, it's dry out there. I was shocked by the lack of volatility on that on the Fed policy statement. And then even when Powell started doing the presser, well, guess what? During the oh, and by the way, I did win the bet in the podcast Dark Purple Tie. Thank you.
You
Appreciate
did.
that.
Called that.
Yep, called it. Absolutely. I feel like I won something that I didn't really win, but I
There should be a
still called
prize.
it, so I'm calling it.
Yeah.
But yeah, even after Powell with the Dark Purple Tide came out, like tested some lows, right back up, stays inside range. That's the thing that stands out to me more than anything. It's just the lack of volume here. Like I agree with just where is it? Again, I kind of felt like this was all kind of priced in, but you still see volatility. I actually think it's a win for the bulls so far. And on the technical side, I just think we need to close above 70.10 to see a little bit of move to the top side. But I wouldn't expect a ton until the overnight session, honestly.
Yeah, there's gonna be some drama there. Which I was wondering if maybe this FOMC really is going to be a muted response because those earnings are so anticipated that there's going to be some hesitation to wait for that to hit.
I don't think it's close. I think those earnings are so much more important, and that probably is one reason why the hesitation here. You got some big time macro numbers coming out after the close. So, and honestly, ASML today, GEV yesterday. You had 3 hat tricks in the market from an earnings perspective just today. AT&T coming off the lows was a wonderful report. Seagate Technology was a standout here today, just absolutely fantastic. And I'm not sure Seagate had the best report of the day. They were just up there. ASML had a good report. That the tech side of the equation is getting short up on the fundamental side. So I'm very, very looking forward to what happens tonight on Tesla, Meta, Microsoft. But you also have Lam Research tonight. You have ServiceNow tonight. Like you got 5 big time, mega big time AI names tonight. And so let's see that NASDAQ tonight.
Should be
No,
fun.
it's overextended. I would expect a pullback, Ace, on ASML. I wouldn't be chasing up there at the top of that parabolic move on ASML. I think you're seeing a little bit of exhaustion candle on ASML right now due to the extension. And honestly, if they would have had a negative report, you would have gapped down pretty aggressively. I feel like we can just kind of track a nice little bullish retracement on ASML on the overextension there. That's how I'm treating ASML right now. I'm waiting on secondary pattern, and honestly, I would love to see a pullback.
I really just want these bulls to break a little bit higher. That's all I want. A bit. Come on. Again, you don't have to do a home run. We're not feeling the home run vibes.
No, just get about 69.10 and let's work to 69.30. Come on, 20-point profit. Let's go.
Right?
That's all I'm asking.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not being greedy here.
No. Very reasonable, I think. Tell
Are you the US 10-year or the Japanese 10-year, Ace?
Oh, that's funny, Ace.
Ace understands my joke. Not everybody understands my joke there. I know Ace gets it. On the ES, Omaro? Or on the NQ? On the hourly? Yeah. Yeah, the 9 is getting, well, the price is converging with the 9 right now on the hourly. That closes above that. Should hit the 20. 20, hit the 20, or right back up into the highs. It's a good look above that 9. And plus on the 5, like you got a double bottom on the 5. You're starting to break back above that 9. Like this is a bull pattern to lose on the NASDAQ. I'd say the same thing on the ES, but it is a bull pattern to lose here. Bull's got the edge, in my opinion, coming into the close. If the Bears were going to do something, they had a chance to do it on the release of the information. They had a chance to do it when Powell brought out that dark purple tie. They had a chance to do it on numerous questions, and they didn't. They didn't. And now you're starting to resolve back up above price. So
Yeah,
I
that's what
definitely
Riz
think
said
it's
too a
supposed to
few
lose
minutes
here.
ago.
Say again, Becky.
That's what Riz said too a few minutes ago. He said the
Yeah.
Bears had their turn. They did what they do.
Listen, it stands out, I think, to technicians when you know there's a catalyst and you know there's an event and you get that support tested a lot of different ways. You can't break it. Path of least resistance is back up.
Mm-hmm.
What's the biggest earnings name tonight you're looking forward to, Ace? A lot of big time names. Microsoft, they're the biggest market cap by a mile. Their impact on blended growth will be quite aggressive, I would say. So on the macro side, I would say Microsoft. On the individual side, like Meta and Lam Research probably for me. Tesla would be the third one for me, Gabber. And the only reason Tesla Lam Research would be in front of Tesla is I have a long-term hold on Lam Research. So a little bit more speaking book on Lam Research. I'm also interested in a potential reversal confirmation on Meta. And I think that is really tight on Meta. Like you get above 680 on Meta, any secondary will be looked at through bull lens. Like any secondary will be looked at through bull lens. Omaro, the only thing I'll say on Tesla is, and I'm very interested in Tesla, and the only thing I'll say on this is this: they're going to miss tonight, in my opinion. But the story's not going to be about their miss. Expectations are fairly low on their EPS expectation for Tesla. I think Elon has a job to do tonight, and it has nothing to do with the raw numbers. It has nothing to do with what their EPS number is, what the revenue number is. They're not going to provide guidance, in my opinion, but we'll see what they do on that side of the equation. To me, Elon's got a story to tell, and that story to tell is to get the market to shift the way they see Tesla from a vehicle company with competition against GM and Ford and those legacy car manufacturers, and get the market to start seeing Tesla through the robotics lens, and getting the market to start buying into the growth analysis on automation and robotics. And Elon's been pushing that message for about 3 to 6 months. I think 90% of the conference call needs to be about that message, to get the market to start focusing on the robotics, the growth, the automation, because robotics and automation is going to be the biggest disruptor of the labor market that we've ever seen in our lives. And if Kathy Wood is even close to being accurate on the growth potential there's $3 to $5 trillion on the robotics side of the equation. And so automation is very, very, very big part of the Tesla story. And so I've always seen Tesla more as a tech stock than a vehicle stock, but that's not how the market is seeing them all the time. And so I think Elon's got a little bit of a messaging war to embrace here. We'll see what he does tonight. Not personally. Well, they're like, you got to be impressive with XAI's build out on the chip side of the equation, though. They started behind in the race, on the AI arms race, and they're right there in competition with it. So, but I'm right there with you. It's like they need to scale that big time. I'm not sure I said naked puts on Tesla before earnings. In fact, I've said many times no naked puts in front of earnings. The only way to do a naked put in front of earnings is to strangle the trade and do a naked call as well. And the only way to do that is to make sure you're at least 1.5 times the market maker move outside on the call and the put side of the equation. So short strangles work. They're a great earning strategy, but you got to do it on both sides of the ledger to cover the risk. No, Micron is not a drill. Micron is an emergency. And all of a sudden, everybody's going to be spending $10,000 for RAM in their computer. Thanks, Micron. Micron's not stopping, Ace. Listen, a month ago, Micron came out in an earnings report and said, we have more demand than we can fill for the next decade. Do the math. Like when companies say things like that, guys, like you need to listen to them. It's a major, major catalyst. Which gap fill? On the Micron one after last earnings? It's not stopping. Yeah, it's not stopping. It's increasing, Omar. Like, it's crazy, but the momentum's increasing despite deep overextension here. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Like, that weekly chart on Micron has more momentum than the weekly chart on silver. That's how crazy it is. It's true. It's true. Omar, you and I were thinking the same thing, brother. Like, it's true. It's crazy. Yeah, Blas, we all need quants for things. I personally don't like to get earnings analysis from any other human being other than myself. Listen, everybody's got people they rely on to get information. I just personally trust my ability to read an earnings report more than others. Yeah, I know him. Yeah, I don't know him well. No, I can't speak intelligently on his ability. No.
When you put in the time on something like you have with earnings, I mean, that is really valuable, and should be like where you lean, you know? Makes a lot
I
of
don't know
sense.
if that dude's covered more earnings reports than I have, but I doubt it. I'd put up my track record with that, but there's other people really good on earnings, like really, really good. Like, I'm not trying to say Raj is not great. He probably is amazing. I'm just not that familiar with his game, so I can't really talk on it. Listen, like I said, there's some really good people on earnings, like really good people on earnings. And the more people you can get on earnings to help you understand the environment, the better, honestly. Because earnings are complicated. They are. There's oftentimes nonsense in earnings reports that you got to be able to see and call out. So they can be complicated landscapes. I'm not trying to say one's better than the other. The more people you have on your team that understands how that earnings game is played, and I promise you, it is an earnings game that is played by the market, the better you're going to be. So if Raj's that guy, awesome. Seagate Technology had pulled off the hat trick in earnings today. Good beat on EPS, revenue growth, but it was really their guidance. On the guidance on Seagate, they came in 13%. They pulled the Dan Marino ace. They lifted guidance by 13%, which is a ridiculously high number. Usually guidance gets modified through 2-3%, sometimes 5-6, but you see a 13% increase in guidance, and it's just like, wow. And so that's what Seagate did. But Seagate also announced secondarily that they did reduce their overall debt by $500 million, and they declared an increase in their dividend, and they established a record for free cash flow which is a Warren Buffett gem, is that record for free cash flow. So you see a headline where you're like, record free cash flow, reduction of debt, and we're going to increase guidance 13%. Like, who's gonna say something negative about that? Investors are cheering, slapping each other on the back, and traders are like, what are we going to do next? I think Seagate deserves to get on a watch list for secondary patterns. This was a really good earnings day so far that got me in a little bit of a better mood on the macro earnings side of the equation. Those 5 companies tonight can confirm an earnings theme here. So very, very important to see this get confirmed through those companies. But